And there we go. God damn. I hate it when I do that. Okay. These are not the books I'm looking for. Is there a thing down? Oh, there is a devotion. Oh, I'm here. Okay, so we go all the way down here and we take our... Well, it's straight ahead, actually. No, the woman's dorm is what I need. She's still in here? Oh, she's not. She's gone. Well, I don't know where she is now. Feck. Servants' hall is over here. Is he still in there? Yeah, he is. Have I run across her anywhere? I haven't. Maybe she's upstairs? I mean, I needed to check out those bedrooms anyway. Okay, oh, I can go to the Scarlet's room now as well. God damn it. Okay, and Barbosa, because I need to finish Barbosa's thing as well. Land records. Oh, we've been looking for that. That's for Quinn. Oh, we have travel documents. Travel documents detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June. She then worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. Okay. The hell? Maybe that was noise from outside my window. Dressing table. We have stationery. We have a lockbox. Oh, it's a puzzle box. I need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost station. I am not a huge fan of these puzzles. Oh, this one was pretty easy in fairness. A photograph of a younger Ines Barbosa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Her mother, perhaps. Journal. The only thing of note here is the following. One of my dreams have me stuck in this place. Its endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the seance. I think is my father there? Burial record. A burial record from late last year. It's mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out, it seems to be from Miss Barbosa's mother. Okay. Oh, we have personal items. Nothing here barring personal effects. Okay, so we're not interested in that. Her schedule, which I already know about. Minus maybe things she didn't tell me about. I think I'm done here. Is there something under the bed? I don't see it. Learn Shay's real name. I must learn the name of Miss Barbosa's father. A burial record from Miss Alessandra Barroso Marino. It's the only one so I read of Ines Barbosa. So I can talk to Sinnert and Dupre about that. Okay. One room down. I don't know that I'm going to find anything useful in here, because I kind of finished. Toussaint's chain gets finished right at the start, which means he may have stuff about other people. If I were to infer some things. Cigarettes. He's got a novel. Guy de Maupassant's Bellamy. It is in French, so I have no idea what it is about. Okay, you don't speak French, buddy? In this time period? Seems weird. Clearly not educated. A novel from the Manor Library. Doesn't seem especially well read. There's nothing in there. We have a shoes. We know a medium-sized feet. Got a tea tray. Is that... I don't think that's where I currently am. I don't know where that is. A painting. I wonder if it's of somewhere nearby. Yeah, it's not the building I'm in. There's nothing in there. Ooh, correspondence. Oh, this is going to use up my last minute for this hour. And a letter from a solicitor. A letter from a solicitor advising Mr. Toussaint that there is no formal way to defect from the church and declare himself an atheist. Nor is there any means to sue for wrongdoing suffered in their care, as no record was kept nor witnesses found in relation to his exorcism. Interesting. There's a talk on the history of the region in the drawing room, which is probably where a number of people... Why are there handprints on the mirror? A comb with the scent of hair pomade on it. Okay, correspondence, cologne. French, I don't recognize the brand. I can't click on the personal effects, which is fine. Am I... I'm not in trouble for being in his room. Jesus. That scared the shit out of me. Miss Montavani's room. Oh, she's in there. Okay. Let's see if Scarrett is still in his room. He is not. Will. Very little him stored the will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on which he leaves his resources to. He does not seem to have any family or friends. Okay, hang on, there's crud on my glasses. There is still crud on my glasses. God damn it. Cufflinks and a comb. And a book that has clearly been handled with care. Nothing in there. Schedule. That's good because he was very cagey about his schedule. Clothes. No boots. Folder. I assume Mr. Scarrett was well off, but his record shows that he's rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but still he is massively wealthy, all from inheritances. Okay. Full of stub cigars. Yeah, he's the only cigar smoker. We know. That's not new. We have a Bible, King James. Letters. A letter addressed to Apprentice Scarrett. It seems he's been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. He has also scrawled a note on a page that confirms that he has no magic skills of his own and was hoping to gain some through time with the order. He has had all this money given to him, but he has made nothing of it. He is the last of his family. He has failed to make an empire. He's been rejected from fraternity. He is alone. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten. He has no legacy to leave. Okay. That means he's not the culprit then. He's not the guy I'm trying to track. Damn it. Various writings, but the one that stands out is the upcoming Seance. Imagine to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them, even if it is the lowliest house servant that will become known to everyone from here to eternity. Okay. Just random book. I don't see anything under the bed. Oh, we have another code. And this is going to be, I believe, 451 is his code. It is. Don't ask me how I remembered that. Dagger. Looks more ceremonial than practical, indeed. Cards and a note. We got 3 tarot cards. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. E.D. The cards, one mark the Hanged Man, another the 10 of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. I don't know what they would mean in combination. Pentacles, I believe, is about money. 10 of Pentacles, abundance. Death is a significant change. The Hanged Man. The Hanged Man. I don't remember. Do we have an interpretation? What do they mean? Don't know. Okay. So, Mantovani would be able to tell us, as would Erickson, because Erickson does readings. Maybe Toussaint could also tell us. So I can talk to Skerrit, I can talk to Mantovani, I can talk to Erickson, and I can talk to... Oh really? McLeod. That's all I have to do up here. I don't want to do the talk in the drawing room. I need to find Joyce. Oh, I need his quarters, right. Let's see if Varley's quarters have opened up. Is he back on duty? He isn't. Where the fuck is he? Where would he be? Let's see if there's anyone in the bar that I need to talk to. I think they would have been shown already. I don't think I need to go into the bar to see everyone who's going to be there. I am 99% sure he's got the
hello again.
Inside him. But I can't talk to him about it. Blah blah blah. I met him once out in the crowd, so I thought maybe he was a guest I hadn't seen, but I won't look him in the eyes, and he asked me for my name, my own voice asking my name from my own face. I knew if I stayed, I'd given him my name. And I knew if he had that, I'd not be seen again, not to wheel me. I never knew until that night how fast my legs could carry me. And then it's just a grand seance. Yeah.
I'll leave. Yeah, alright.
Can I... Sigils, scale. I can't discuss that with anyone. It's not. It doesn't say who I can say it. Discuss it with. I am looking for a thing in here that is about the exorcism / murder of the ghost. It's none of these things. So it'll give me a clue as to who I need to talk to about it. I assume... Oh, that's East Corridors. Staff only locked, yeah. Library? Wait. Yeah, where's Quinn? She's not in here. Okay, but I can ask you about these cards, right?
Hello, Miss.
Tell me about this spread. Well now, let me see. The hanging around here are some spiritual development and patience. Death doesn't mean death, not really. In an abstract sense, yes, like how part of you dies as you change and grow, but that's all. It's not a card to be scared of, maybe it is, but not in the way that most people would assume. The Ten of Pentacles about family and sharing and the security and peace it will get from. Okay, fair enough. I was completely wrong on that one. As for meaning together, I must admit I really don't know. I work with the cards as a way to focus on my own gifts. I honestly couldn't give a clear reading here. Not one on my side is dulled. Perhaps you should speak with one of the more accomplished readers. That is fair. Tell me about
I hope you have some peace now.
You, sir, have no idea. My sight, my second sight, is not quite back to me yet, but I don't need it to say how lucky I am. I know Victoria acted, well, she acted, and she made mistakes. As did I, in chasing a husband without discussing it with her. And what that could mean for us. I'm still coming to terms with it, I think. That someone so dear to me could break my trust, but I also know she wasn't entirely herself. And her haste bought my freedom too. I don't know what comes next for us, but that is a priceless gift. And Dara, dear sweet Dara, he trained me in the sight, you know. How to manage it, how to hide it from others. For him to be in this place when I needed him most, to have acted against Miss Deane and gotten us the key. And, of course, you, sir, you found the materials and returned them to us. You have given us a chance at a future together. And we will never forget that. Thank you.
I don't think I need to discuss anything.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
You got anything else to say?
Hello?
Did we talk to your reflections? We did not talk about your
How are you
reflections.
feeling?
Of course, I am thrilled with the outcome. But I am less thrilled with my behavior. I could
Good.
blame a lot of it on Miss Deane, or this house. Maybe even just the time of year or the event itself.
Oh, these sounds like excuses.
But my training works against me here. I have to own my anger, frustration, and mistakes from this past week. I have some work to do to regain Ivy's trust. It's possible I never will. But even if I lose her, she will be free. And that is worth everything. So thank you.
That's all, Mrs.
Farewell, Miss.
Dang it. Do I not have a schedule for Quinn? I don't. Oh, she's in the drawing room. And then she's going to be at a head manager. Okay, I can get her at 6. No, I believe I was going downstairs. Just a neighbor walking past. Motherfucker. Okay. Where's Joyce? Mrs. Joyce. The main ring reads, I know Miss Deane didn't leave, but where she goes, something needs to be done to make sure she's okay, but also says, oh, why can't I remember? And have to break that poor lass written on it too. The spiral signal also here with leave me alone written beside it. Okay. Oh, another letter. An incomplete letter. Cousin, thank you for sending me these newspaper articles. You have no idea how useful they've proven to be. Those are like the only things I didn't get around to reading from her quarters. Which changed absolutely nothing. Just gave us some extra context. Just wiping the laundry room. I meant to go in the kitchen, not the larder. And let's talk to you about your reflections, just for the crack.
Sir?
Do you think you'll meet Miss Callahan to scry again?
Yes, definitely. She even said she'd be willing to keep teaching me what she knows. I'm so filled with thanks. I could see my little one anytime I'd like. And with magic, I might finally have some say in my own life now, sir. You arranged it all, didn't you? Thank you. You didn't have to.
No, don't mention it, miss. I'm glad I could help.
I'm just so glad to see my little girl again.
I notice we're not asking who the dad is. It doesn't matter, per se, but it's just interesting that that's not a question that's even being asked. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, I'm not curious who the father is, I'm just interested that the narrative doesn't raise the question. Because that's unusual. Especially in American writings, that's always like the first square. Who's the dad? Where's the dad? Well, he doesn't fucking matter, does he? If he's not around, he's not around. If none of the people directly involved are asking about the dad, then we don't need to ask about the dad. I didn't really mean to pop out here. Hopefully it doesn't get me in trouble. Does not. There's nobody out here. Okay. Mrs. Joyce! Maybe the ballroom. She's frequently in the ballroom. I've missed the talk in the drawing room, which is fine. I didn't want to hear it anyway. I've only attended one talk, and I kind of feel all I did was pass time. Oh, there she is. I don't know why I quick saved.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
You could not stone a woman to death,
Oh, Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord. What is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin.
Ah, that's right. It's her fault. Are we not charging? Oh, the cable isn't plugged in fully.
Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why? Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Oh, no. You're not bemoaning the fact that you were going to murder her. You're bemoaning the fact that you're not strong of will enough to commit a murder.
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends? Think, Mrs. Joyce.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind.
Oh, the bitch.
And I keep seeing her face.
That absolute monster. She's been so kind.
Except there's wet red down her skull, and the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it. And
That's blood.
Her hair is matted and she's crying, and I just...
None of it happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No, we are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
Oh, I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
Jesus Christ.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
So this is, I feel, a big distinction between Catholicism and the various sects of Protestantism, in that questions are very much allowed within Catholicism, and in fact, because of the academic history and bent of Catholicism, they're encouraged. It's very much when in Protestantism you're told, no, questions mean doubt, and doubt is bad.
Oh, sir, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me.
Certainly, like, the whole idea of consubstantiation versus transubstantiation, or, like, whether or not the bread actually becomes the body of Christ, or whether or not symbolic is the body of Christ, or whether or not you can pray to saints or not. Like, none of that seems like a really important distinction between Protestantism and Catholicism as practiced, but the idea of being able to question faith and question, is this the right thing to do, or should I do this or shouldn't I do this, right, and having moral questions. Can you question God? Can you question God's motives? They seem like important distinctions to me between Catholicism and the various Protestantisms.
Maybe he sent me an angel to show me these people aren't savages.
Jesus Christ, lady. Maybe they're just people.
Please take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a brat vrede for your protection. I pray the Lord keep you safe.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to
Third
repent.
aspect. I knew it.
I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Good. I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce.
Like right now I will.
Good.
Hello, sir.
What's this thing you gave me? Oh, it's a special cloth, sir. It's laid out at sunset on St. Bridget's feast day and brought back in before sunrise. St. Bridget blesses it as she travels the land at night and sends the morning dew to fill it with healing and protection. It's kept me safe all these years, sir. I truly hope it does the same for you. Third aspect. Here we go.
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help.
So he's another guy she's been calling like a pagan.
The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The
as
Lord
them.
truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he? Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there.
So are we going straight away? I hope we're going straight away. This is good quality of life. Like, immediately yanking the player over to do this thing straight away. So you don't have to track down Dupre and everyone else. This is brilliant. I like this a lot.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you are in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... Oh... You're all so... different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too,
Does she
sir.
mean black people?
And tell me what to do.
Does she mean non-Irish people? Does she mean non-Catholics? Pick your bigotry.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
I'm not sure that I...
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Yes. It's taken a lot from me.
You know, Breed, your Saint Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that. What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
Well, it's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend.
No, slide a wall in, no? That was nice.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir, you're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the seance?
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
I know what you mean. It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
I would give anything to speak to Eamon again, to apologise, but to summon his spirit in flames? I can see the comfort it brought to Mr. Dupre. It would be so easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in me to call you here this way. I've dragged you through fire before. Never again. That's 2 more. So I think I need 5 more to bring it down to 0. Okay. I'm down here. So the way out is... Do I not want to go over to maybe the anvil and see if there's anything weird going on over here? I'm not hearing anything. And there's nothing else happening here. Okay. Oh, I'd already eliminated Scarlet. Let's get rid of these exclamation marks, so I know vocal. Who have I? I've crossed everybody off except Senate. Okay, I have crossed somebody off I should not have crossed off. Is what that's telling me. Because I don't believe it's Senate who got rid of Deane. Although he does fit everything. Why did I run up Mantovani? Why did I eliminate her? Shouldn't have eliminated her. See if her recollections get me anything new. She should be back in here.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
How are you?
You know, something came over me when you threw that torch, sir. In that moment, I just knew that being there with you and Mr. Dupre, Helping that poor girl was the right thing, the godly thing to do. All this magic, these strange fates and secret societies, it's all still very new to me. I don't think I'll ever come around to accepting it all. But I can see now that it's not all wicked. Some are just another way of looking at the world. I don't understand or trust this magic, but my cousin in Dublin talks the same way about electricity. And I know that's just our world changing, and people with more schooling than I can make better sense of it all. So if magic is just another part of nature, then God must have put it there, and I won't be scared of anything the good Lord provides us.
Yeah, she wouldn't have sent that. Between you and me, sir, I hope he's ashamed of himself. Can you imagine inviting people into a cult? Okay, we don't know who did that.
I'll be off.
God.
There's Constantine. So I need to talk to her, because I have her book now, so she'll talk to me now. I feel like I missed that key early. Otherwise, I would have gotten a whole bunch more conversations with Constantine. And I don't think I would have missed much else, because I've skipped 8 minutes. Look, I've used an hourglass to skip forward 8 minutes, and I wouldn't have skipped that forward if I'd had that conversation with Constantine. So I might have missed out on a few conversations here and there, maybe, but fewer than one might imagine. I can't get into his quarter, into Varley's office. Okay. Her room is locked off. She's not available to talk to. I don't know how to learn Shay's real... Oh, I could talk to Senate maybe. Can't get into his quarters yet. I need to talk to Mantovani about his reading, but I can't talk to her. I could talk to Erickson, but I think she's in the drawing room right now. I need to get into the Blake's area. I need to get into his homeroom, and I need to get into the Blake's area. Okay, so the Blake's area is my bottleneck. The people I need to talk to right now are mostly unavailable. Ah, fuck, Erickson's in the drawing room as well. And I don't know where Mantovani is. I suspect she's in her room. Given that someone is in her room, it's bound to be her. Yeah. So I think I'm going to skip forward to the next hour. As much as I really don't want to do that just yet. It's 35 minutes. That's so much time. Let me check the library. Maybe there's some stuff I haven't researched. Let me do that first. Unless there's another medical code. There isn't. You know, I got time to kill. This will not be the first culture to employ these hallucinogens in their spiritual practice, and will not be the last. Was expecting it. Miss Deane warned me, but I do not drink, so I was not in danger of being poisoned. It was interesting, almost infectious to me among you all as the drugs took effect. I think I lost myself a little. The things people describe seeing, dancing figures, a horned giant, old women watching from the rafters, I saw none of that. I am almost jealous. Tell me about your necklace. It is made from pottery I've excavated. The pottery was not actually old or valuable, a modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. I wear it to remind me to stay in the present. There is beauty to be found here as much as in the past. Something I find myself struggling with these days. Alright, and your headdress? It is a tarsha. Headdresses are a symbol of my faith and devotion as a Sunni Muslim. I'm thinking perhaps you do not get so many of us over here. Especially not in 1897. I must confess you would be the first I've met of that ilk. Ilk normally has a negative connotation. What do you think about the strange device? Eventually, I didn't notice it on the stairs until one day I saw a few guests gathered around it. They noticed the gauge increasing or wondering why. I did not care, so I left them to it. Okay. What do you think of Jonathan? Not so much as I would like. I have a lot to say to that man about his ancestors and their sticky fingers. I'd say half the things in this house have been stolen from overseas, while the other half, of course, have been stolen from the natives here. Scared? The opportunity? That is not what I would call it, but no, I haven't spoken to him beyond a cursory hello. I don't believe he's interested in what a person like me. Tell me about yourself. I am a historian and Egyptologist. I'm here to see how the adoption of ancient Egyptian culture and symbology is being used in, quote, magic, unquote. Oh, for sure. I think there are arguments to be had about the nature of this magic, but I would not invite myself to those arguments. Otherwise I'm the eldest of 3 daughters, and I would very much like to see my sisters soon before they run off and marry the first pretty boy I meet. Hopefully, I may not keep too long in this part of the world. It is lovely, but my bones were not made for this cold. Understandable. I don't care to talk about anything else here.
May Allah.
Do I know where Sinnot is at this point? He's not in the bar. He's probably in his room. He's not in his room. I think I needed to talk to him about something else. He's in the drawing room. Well, that's unhelpful. You know what? I think I'm just going to skip forward to the next hour. At least I'm losing less than a half hour. You know what? I'm going to make a hard save here. It's a shame I can't name it. Oh, she's out in Hedgemage. Quinn is out by the well. But the first thing I want to do is check Verley's office. Oh, he's not out in the lobby. He means he's probably still in his quarters. Yeah, not his office. His quarters is what I want to check. Although I think I want to talk to Scarrett. Did I? Let me double check that before I go running off to the bar. No, I don't want to talk to Scarrett. I want to talk to Mantovani. Or Erickson. Right? Apparently I want to talk to him as well. This game's scurry also high. Hey there, Poppy YXZ. I don't know what you mean by... Oh, scurry as in scary. Maybe. I mean, it is gothic horror. I feel it's chilling in parts. Oh, men's dormitory. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I see. I'm at the wrong door. Yeah, I think it has moments that are a bit freaky for sure. Yeah, no, it definitely has that tone. But I have to say, there's no... I think I've had one jump scare in the whole game. And that was just because, like, a ghost... I was looking around and I saw a ghost that faded out. And that's, like, the only time. Haha! I'm in. But beyond that, because I hate jump scares. I really, like, if a game has jump scares, I'm fucking out. But that has not been the case in this game at all. Yeah, it very much has the vibe, absolutely. But I have to say, fair enough. We each have our limits. I suffer from anxiety, so I understand where you're coming from. A torn piece of paper. I can see a sequence of symbols on it, but some are blotted out by spilt ink. The writing says, "Where can we get the money to keep going? Why can't I remember and protect the poor lass? Lass? What lass? Where did my mind go?" I already have all that information. Yeah, so I suffer from anxiety, so I understand where you're coming from. It's not too bad for me, but watching others gives it a cozy vibe, which I don't get by myself. Yeah, I can appreciate that. Especially if you're watching someone who can give you background about what's going on. I'm Irish, so I'm familiar with a lot of stuff. When I was a kid, I was into... Is this my first playthrough? It is. And when I was a kid, I was... Oh, that's the safe combination. I used to be into Rosicrucians and the Order of the Golden Dawn and all that stuff as a kid, so I knew a lot of stuff about that. So when it comes up in the game, I'm like, oh, I know what's going on here. A scroll series of numbers, tucked away carefully, 37, 22, 34. I've been looking for that. So that's the safe in his office. So that's my next stop. I'm going to look at his bed. It must be Master Varley's bed. Well, thank you for wasting my time. Interesting, there's nothing in there. We have a journal. A collection of notes on guest movements and interactions, mostly focused on Miss Deane. "Where did she go?" is written alongside them. It seems like Mr. Varley doesn't believe she left in the middle of the night after all. Okay. That seems like everything. Maybe it's best time we... Okay, so we found everything in his room. I saw a video on YouTube where someone was reading the narration, and where I thought were referring to someone's name was like a mythical creature or Irish folklore, so easy to miss. Absolutely. There's been a few things. Absolutely. So, like, there's a thing where it talks about Mr. Finn being a traveller and has a capital T. If you don't know about the travelling community in Ireland, you could misread that completely as, oh, did it mean he's a traveller from another time and space? Is it a mystical traveller? It's like, no. It's a subculture within Ireland. All sorts of books. A novel. Okay, yeah, I'm done here. And I know a little bit of Irish, so I feel kind of vindicated when I take a stab at what I think, like when it gives an Irish phrase, and I get to take a swing at what it's saying, and I get to see if I'm right or wrong. Because my Irish is pretty fucking terrible. Yeah, there's tons of stuff. Like I was explaining this to a friend. Like there's lots of stuff you can just look up in the game, but there's a lot of stuff that if you don't have the background, you wouldn't even know to look it up. Right, so let's see if Varley... I don't think he's going to be at his desk. Lobby. Where's the frickin' lobby? That's the library. I didn't mean to click that. Yeah. What do I think about that? I'm not sure that they would have felt they were taking a risk. Like, it's not central to the plot. It's a contextual thing. So the devs in this are Irish. I'm 99% sure of that. Like, my brother told me that the development studio is Irish, and as an Irishman, I feel safe enough to say that it wasn't about having faith in the consumer. It was like, well, if they don't fucking know, they don't fucking know, and fuck them. Was probably the thinking. That's what I'm guessing was the line of reasoning there. Well, if they know. Okay. So 37, 22, 34, and let's see if this is booked. Sometimes these get booked. Oh, it's not. It was 32, 27, 34. All right. 32, 27. Ah, shit, I went past it. $32, 27, 34. Okay. I misread the number. 37, 22. I kicked the numbers. 37, 22, 34. 37. $37, 22, 34. There we go. A copy of Miss Mantovani's contract for the seance. For her week's work, she's been paid £3,000. Jesus Christ. Would have heard £2,000 be paid should the seance be said. So £3,000 in 1897 Ireland would be like, I don't know, I want to say 50, 60,000 modern money. Thanks, puppies. Much appreciated. I'm kind of curious what that actually is in today's money. Irish inflation calculator. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Start year. Will you let me go back on? Oh man, it won't let me go. Well, that's fair. It won't let me go past 1922, because 1922 was the founding of the Irish state. And let's call it but let's say it was 3,000 in 1922. Jesus Christ. So £3,000 in 1922 was worth about €240,000. So that's like 400,000 Canadian dollars. He's paying her 500,000 Canadian dollars for this. A staggering sum, even if nothing was... Like, that's just on the 3,000. Never mind the 2,000. No wonder she is called. That's bananas money. Financial record. Where is he getting the money from? And all the papers, mostly letters, invoices, accounts, and calculations, it seems. It doesn't look good. The manor seems to be on the brink of closure. It seems like the Marquess is betting everything on this seance. He's even pulled all his wife's charitable efforts to focus the money here. A strange way to honour her legacy. And now I have a hypothesis about Varley. Vincent Varley's goal is the something, something to something to something from something. Okay. I don't know. Let's say protect. No, let's say conceal Miss Deane's disappearance to protect the manor from closure. Yeah, perfect.
Mr. Varley is covering up Miss Deane's disappearance. I should find and confront him about this.
Excellent. I don't know where he is though. Let's see if I can get into Mantovani's room. Just, while I'm here. Oh, Scarrett. Did I need to talk to you about something? I feel like I did. Oh, the burial record. Yeah, I did. What do you make of this? What else can I say other than somebody has recently died? My condolences to Miss Barbosa. Well, okay. How about you any reflections?
Father? My mission is not complete, but my part in it is over. What happens next is up to you. As for me, I have spent much of my life fighting the Demiurge's illusions. Whatever comes after this, trick or not, I intend to let myself enjoy it while I can.
Weird, but okay. Alright, I have nothing else to talk to you about.
Well, I'll take my leave.
Go with God.
Oh, wrong button. Alright, it looks like... Now, is the priest gonna give me shit? He's not. Alright. A letter in Italian. The ink has small circular stains that I recognize as teardrops. The address is La Cascina Mantovani. I don't know what that means. La Cascina to the family Mantovani, maybe? Or to the house Mantovani? Medium-sized boots of fine Italian quality. A lockbox. Yeah, there's no way to draw that simple. Nope. Pill bottles. Sorry, I did that way too fast. Empty bottles of medication. I didn't name the medication. We have a nightstand with a book. A copy of Malumbra by the Italian writer Antonio Fogazzaro. Fogazzaro. Sounds like a better pronunciation. I don't speak Italian. I think it should be pretty obvious from how bad that accent was. Oh, look at all this stuff. Posters for events she's headlined. She really has traveled the world for this stuff. I would think this a strange thing to bring, but maybe it suggests she travels often and without much notice. She might be bringing things from one event to another by mistake, or mementos of her work. And it's wrong with the clothing. Well, we know she's going to die, and she knows she's going to die. So maybe, I don't know, a note. A note from Mr. Dupre confirming a meeting in the drawing room. It does not say a time. I think I caught that. Schedule, which is kind of irrelevant at this point. Poster order. Posters to so she's sending money home. She's planning on sending money home to Italy. She has a contract for the event signed here between Vince and Varley. I'd wager this is an unusually high fee for such an event. Certainly I'm being overpaid to be here, and she's receiving that many times over. Interesting how this contract does not specify the quantity of money, but the other one did. A recent Italian newspaper. She's just keeping an eye on local news at home. Her family seems very important to her. Her shawl. Is there something on her bed? No, that's just the light from the lamp. We have pictures. A group of people posing in front of a farmhouse. A few of them look a bit like her. This must be her family and their home. A photograph of a young Miss Mantovani with a mother, grandmother maybe. Okay. A number of blood-stained handkerchiefs, another symptom of her illness, no doubt. It's almost certainly TB, given all the coughing. Flyer. A vandalized flyer for the Grand Seance. This may be the same one Miss Mantovani found stabbed onto her door. This passage, yeah, blah, 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 blah. But why would she be so fixated, Miss Mantovani? Yeah, okay, we finished that whole thread. Tarot deck. A fresh-looking tarot deck. It must be a spare. Just a comb. What am I missing? Yeah, none of those sigils fit. I'm just going to Google it real quick, just to see if I missed something that I should have picked up. Okay. The thing that what I read seems to suggest that I simply don't have that information yet. That information isn't even available, so that's fine. I just hate it when, like, I've missed a locket on the floor, for example. That's just frustrating. Who do you want me to talk to? Oh, Varley. Right. Do I know where Varley is? No. He's not in his office. He's not in his quarters. He's not in the lobby. He's not in the... Well, he could be in the drawing room. But I want to go to the hedge maze right now because I want to talk to Constantine Quinn. Ah, Farley, buddy, pal.
May I be of service?
Yeah, let's talk about the hotel finances. It's a difficult task to keep an eye on an old house. Keep an old house like this in location, let alone profitable. Even the business the Grand Saints have brought in does not make up for the cost of putting it on in the first place. I mean, you're paying out $1 million fucking Canadian. Like, of course it doesn't pay for it. Your goal is to conceal Miss Deane's disappearance and protect the manor from closure.
I regret to say it, but you're right. Do not get me wrong. I am concerned for Miss Deane, but I have done what I can and still cannot find her.
That's because she's gone to Tiernan and Oak.
Sir, you have not done what you could.
Yeah, you lied to me.
You hid her disappearance. If you'd alerted the police, then a proper search of this place could have been undertaken. Something may well have happened, or happened to her yet, because of your meddling.
You're right, of course. This place, this hotel, it's not just a business. For the staff, it is our home. This seance, the Marquess's obsession, and the money spent. We need this event to go well, or we are homeless. And if Miss Deane's situation had gotten out, we would most assuredly be in trouble. But there might be another way. One that frees us from the fate of this seance.
Go on.
You see, there are rumors of treasure somewhere on the estate. A cachet of gold from the mid to late 1600s. Grania, the wife of the original Marquess Edward Blake, she did not choose to be with him.
Huh? You're either suggesting that they were childless, or you're suggesting rape.
She had hoarded a sum of money, intending to use it to escape her husband.
The second one.
She stabbed him in his sleep, but he awoke and managed to live long enough to kill her. They died together, and the treasure has not since been found. If that's true, and that stash of gold is somewhere on the grounds, then finding it might just be enough to save the hotel. I've had no luck, obviously. But you might be able to find it.
In the catacombs, maybe?
It's certainly possible. If that will stop you from hindering this investigation, then I will see if I can help.
Take this. It was found in what remained of the lady's personal belongings, but I've never discovered what it unlocks. It's not much, but it's a start.
An old rusty key. Oh, I didn't mean to click.
May I be...
We're paying her a lot, but as a... I'm just hoping that the best require paying for their skill. Okay, that tells me nothing.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
What I meant to click on here was mystery. We have this key. A key with a strange symbol on it. Can you show me the key? Old rusty key. Oh, I've seen that symbol. I've seen that symbol. Oh, they even tell me it's the same as found on the key that Mr. Varley gave me. So, where did I find that symbol? Where? I'm pretty confident that is in the catacombs. Okay, so that's kind of why I found them here, because the catacombs are down there. Okay, I will do the catacombs in a minute. I need to find Constantine Quinn. She's up by the well. Oh, can you explain to me your man's tarot spread?
Again?
What would you make of these cards? Well, that depends. Who's the reading for, and what is their question? You? It's not for me, it's for Mr. Scarrett. Ah, well, in that case, the Hanged Man in Death would be an awareness of his being in his final years. With the Ten of Pentacles relating to what he'll leave behind, it's not reversed, so it suggests he will leave something behind, something of worth. But that is in his future or possible future. If he were in front of me, I would tell him he needs to make a change or sacrifice to reach his outcome. I'm sure he would know which.
I won't bother you anymore.
And that
Goodbye now.
brought up the topic of suicide for him? Why would that bring up the topic of suicide for him?
She seems a sweet girl. How old is she?
She'll be 14 in the winter.
You said that just the way my sister talks about her children, you know.
I only said she'll be 14.
Right.
It's not the words, dear, but the tone. Just the way a parent would talk about their child.
It so happens I might be the closest Alma has these days.
That's a terrible burden for someone so young.
No. It's a privilege. I hope I get to continue it. What? Listen, sir, I don't want to.
Actually,
The book.
I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait,
Why would I keep them?
Look at that. You do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get... Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which, on page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have. I don't think... I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I could still have missed you, if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward.
Oh, Quarantine.
My
not
name is
Constantine.
Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favour. But for now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
Son of a... Do I have anything else to do with her? Let's ask her about these notes on the Milesian bloodlines. Does she now? That little... No wonder she... Oh, I've no time to spend on bitterness, Declan. I hope Summer actually puts it to good use and leave it at that. What about the Milesians? What can you tell me? Well, that's the race of man who came to this island and battled the gods for the right to stay. Funny, we first fought them, then we worshipped them, then we largely forgot. I like that more than worshipping the god that we all... I like that more than worshipping the god that we all lost to in the end, myself. Christian god. Tell me about Goibnu. What do you mean in Goibnu? Well, they keep saying Goivnu, but there's no H there, so I feel it should be Goibnu. A smithing god, same as Breed. My understanding is that his work focused more on war, weapons and armour, you see, whereas her work is more for daily tasks, horse tools, pots and the likes. Okay. I don't think I care to ask her.
You take care now.
So I'm guessing Quarantine has gone back to the library, just to spite me. I think I'm gonna take a detour into the catacombs, which I believe come out here. Oh, really? It's an exit, not an entrance, or am I at the wrong statue? Oh, it's an exit, not an entrance. Huh. It's one way. Wrong way. I meant to go into the ballroom. Now, none of these locked cells are suddenly, they're not yellow all of a sudden. Oh yeah, no, it was definitely down here. It was definitely one of these guys. Yeah, see, there it is. Are you kidding? A chest packed tightly with jewellery and other valuables. No doubt Mr. Varley will want to see this. And we've basically picked up the treasure chest and put it in our pocket. Alright, fair enough. Varley should hopefully still be here. And I assume that if I give it to him, he's not just going to take it and leave the country. Which would be the sensible choice. I'm not saying it's what I would do. It's what I would do. But it's, you know.
May I be of service?
You were looking
Mr.
for this?
Varley, it appears you were right about that lost cash.
Let's discuss this further in my office.
This is where he pulls a gun. I want more coffee. I'm gonna go put a kettle on. I'll be back in a second.
I can't believe it. I'd hoped it really existed, of course, but I owe you a great debt, Mr. Ward.
I wouldn't want to put another one on you. I think you've had your fair share. I believe you've been given the blessings of the woman who hid the money too. I think now you just need to put it to good use.
I most certainly will. Thank you. Sincerely.
The seance is cancelled.
And, Mr. Varley?
Sir?
Never risk another guest's life. Not for any reason. Because I will find out. And I will have this place shut down.
Understood. Now, if you would excuse me, I have plans to make. Perhaps I'd best work while the seance happens, to take advantage of the Marquess being distracted. Everything should be in order already anyway.
That's weird. What does he mean by that? Dupre in the drawing room? It is. I kind of want to talk to him for his reflections. Is kind of like his bookend. Oh, there she is. Okay, I want to ask her about the reading as well.
Hello again, my friend.
Is she really laid to rest?
She is. Thanks be to Mammon. And thanks to you and Mrs. Joyce, of course.
And that means... you will not see her again?
Not in this life, no. Why are you asking?
My brother. He is dead. Since coming here, I've learned he's still with me.
Unfinished business of his own, perhaps.
But how do I find out what it is and free him before he becomes trapped like your Laura?
That I do not know, Mr. Ward. But if Laura found a way to get you to free her, I'm sure your brother can too.
There's only 3 people I can discuss the burial record with. That's interesting. So she tells me, Mr. Ward, grief is an old friend in my line of work, but it still does me no good to see her visit a warm-hearted soul like that. Notes on Massilian bloodlines. I heard recently Miss Deane descends from a powerful bloodline. Good for her. I've been told she's a talented practitioner. I'm not sure that her bloodline plays any part in that, but it sounds impressive. Hopefully not so impressive that some lunatic comes looking for her blood. Don't look at me like that, Mr. Ward. People have done worse for the promise of less. Sure. Fetters. What do you know about fetters? Chains, Mr. Ward. Physically, you... Yes, and spiritually. A ghost can no more escape its fetters, and we can change the cell, unless, of course, there's a key. Fetters are impermanent, then. Can they be undone? Oh, yes. Some spirits simply need to release their sorrow. Many need help to do so. But some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is likely the intent. You're saying fetters can be made. I've made them, Mr. Ward, though only ever as a last resort. Okay.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
If you could tell me about this reading.
Signor what?
We do Mr. Scarrett's cards. So let me see. 2 major arcana in one spread. There's a lot going on. Perhaps turmoil in the recipient. First, the cards themselves. The Hanged Man. He represents sacrifice, new perspectives, higher learnings, this kind of thing. It is a card of great wisdom and personal growth. Death. Now there's a can, of course, mean death, but rarely is this the case. It symbolizes more of a transformation or transition in life, a fork in the road of life. See? The 10 of Pentacles is for legacy and prosperity when we pass down through generations. Okay, it is about money. It is hard to comment on a spread not on the recipient that question all this, but a cold reading of this, different use of cold reading, I could take it to mean that somebody needs to make a sacrifice and undergo a transition to gain a new perspective. They do this and they may find something they seek, a form of enduring happiness perhaps. And are there other ways to read this? Of course, there are many ways to interpret the cards. Take an example, an extreme for example. In a literal way, these cards could mean the person must undertake the ultimate sacrifice, death. A legacy might be created then through the nature of the death itself. Or maybe the Hanged Man returns here and new learnings is left in their wake, which forms the legacy. Mind you, this is a shallow reading and only takes the face value of the cards into account, but shows how wide a range of interpretations there are. See? Okay, her family. Do you have any family back home? Yes, the big one. More uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces and nephews than you could count. All in one another's pockets, knowing business and having opinions. Labouring on the same farmlands, day in and out, with no hope for a better life. I miss them. When I was young, it was a terrible life for me, but now, as I age, I had hoped. Do not mind me, Senior Ward. And now I can form a hypothesis that she wants to freedom from working on farms. Which I know sounds weird to a lot of workers in the modern world. Like, I want to be a farmer. No, you fucking don't. Carmela Montevina's goal is to something despite it something her as she wants to something for her something. So her goal is to complete the seance despite it killing her as she wants to get some money for her family. Is to conduct the seance despite it killing her as she wants to provide for her familia, her family. Booyah.
Miss Montevani is ill. Clearly her work is taking its toll. Another seance might be too much for her body to handle. I should find and confront her about this.
Alright. And I'm going to go get my coffee while I start this conversation.
It is not just those of us speaking to ghosts who are uncovering secrets, is it, Signor? I have had time to consider, to decide. This is not where I wanted to spend my last days. But at least this way, my death will have use. The last I've spent on this grand seance.
And being paid an absolutely fucking ridiculous amount of money.
It will be something to be remembered. And this contract will serve my family well. It is not perfect. But few things are.
They will be set up for generations.
Signor Ward, I have a favor I must ask of you.
Go on. Are we going to her room?
Signor Ward, I believe you to be a good man.
Okay.
I will not survive this seance. Even if I hadn't already known it for myself. I have seen it in my cards. I have resigned myself to this. I have reason for seeing this seance through. My family. I left when I was young. When I realized this gift gave me a way out. And what a life he has given me. I have performed in the old world and the new. Every kind of party I have been to. I even read for Queen Victoria. And through her granddaughter, I performed a seance for the Tsar and his mad monk. I could not have asked for more. But I do not have much left. All I earned, I spent.
For Rasputin, okay.
I could always earn more. But the time for that is at its end. I want to give something. Some fraction of the comfort I have had.
Right, I guess the revolutions, the October Revolution hasn't happened yet.
This event. It pays well. Too much even. But at a time when I needed much. But now I fear I will be gone before I can get this money to them. Please, Signor, I will give you the secret to the lockbox in my room.
There we go.
Per favore, you must go to my room and get my earnings.
Oh, really? You're trusting me
Take
with
this symbol.
a ludicrous
It will
amount of
open my
money.
lockbox. A key to my room. I suspect you already have. When the seance is done, please, ensure my family gets the full amount.
What about the other $2,000?
And let them know I am sorry.
Of course.
Grazie.
Let me just mute that channel. Mute server. Until I turn it back on. There we go. Oh, you've just dropped me right in front of the box. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, I would not have guessed that. I guess I... Come on, here. There we go. I can hardly imagine how your guests are going to react. Will they go through with the Saints if I found out what it would do to Miss Mantovani? I pray the Lord shows some compassion. They don't own their complicity. At least Mr. Mantovani's chosen to die on her own terms. It's a luxury too few of us are afforded. So I think I need 2 more to turn this off. I need to go to the library to talk to Quarantine Quinn. The library is there. She's not in here. God damn it. Well, there should be new research available. I remember it saying there was new research available. But where? Which book? I'm unclear. Where's the additional research? Is it on? Oh! She seems to have left something behind. What is Miss Quinn planning? I don't know, man. You didn't tell me what the piece of paper was. A scrap of paper left in the library of Miss Quinn. It seems to suggest an intention to undertake something strange. Requires a body of water. The ritual requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub in the ladies on the first floor. The rest of the message is missing. Okay, so I know where she's going to be. So I want to go to the ladies' toilet upstairs. Is she going to drown herself as a way to end the curse on her family? Is that the plan? But then how is she going to revive herself after? Because she's looking after this child, Alma, right? Let's go.
It's locked.
Uh-oh. Are we kicking in the door? Oh, hello.
Miss Quinn must be in there. The door is locked. I want to know what's going on in there. I'll have to check back later.
I mean, that's one option. But we're clearly not a man of action, so... As much as we were a fireman in a previous life. Like, oh, some kind of ritual involving a bathtub full of water, I guess I'll just leave it alone. Once some time has passed and the room is free. You're not going to tell me how much time. It's just like some time. Okay, so I should talk to... Oh wait, what? Scarlet? Suicide? Yeah, so the suicide is a misreading, right? Is a superficial reading. And it's with a ceremonial dagger. And we've got more for you as well. Hotel finances, okay. I'm down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm down to 6 people. 1, 2, 3 of them are locked behind getting into the Blake residence. Maybe even 4. I'm looking for Scarlet now. He's in the bar. Okay. Now, bear in mind the silent dinner is at 8. And the silent dinner is when I get access to the Blake residence, which I'm pretty sure it means at that point I'm done talking to everybody else. Right? I'm assuming that's the end of conversations with all the other people, is 8 p.m. I may be wrong, but that's my feeling. Alright, Scarlet, you mad bastard. Let's have a conversation. With, if we could, tone down the bullshit, bring it down by about 80%, that would be swell. Who's this? Oh, Darcy, I haven't seen you in forever.
We meet again.
We do, don't we? Let's talk about your tarot spread. Oh, we're going to tell him the same spread, okay. The Hanged Man, 10 of Pentacles, and Death card. Is that good? By Jove, I had a similar spread myself recently, and the message is clear. The cards are saying there's an important moment in our futures, one of which would greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost for ourselves. Will we make that sacrifice when the time comes? That is hard to know, but speaking for myself, I intend to. That tells me nothing. Let's talk about the Freemasons. Would you be a member of the Freemasons? Ah, well, that, I'm afraid, is not something I can speak on. So the Freemasons are the folk with the funny handshake. And at this point in history, they are rife through police and judges and the justice system. They are broadly considered, especially later, not to be a secret society, but a society of secrets, which is a distinction that everyone knows that they exist, and everyone knows what they involve, but the specifics aren't talked about. So, the other thing about the Freemasons are, I don't know if you're familiar with Scotland Yard, but if you were to look up Scotland Yard, you will often see it referred to as the New Scotland Yard. In fact, I believe that's the official title, is the New Scotland Yard, because Scotland Yard was so infested with Freemasons, they had to fire everybody and start again. My dad was a cop, and he had told me about seeing Freemasons on the stand, and the way you knew they were a Freemason is when you have to swear an oath that you swear to tell truth, the whole truth, so help you God, you would fuck up that oath on purpose. I swear to tell the whole truth, the part of the truth. Sorry, hang on, let me start again. And that's a hint to everybody else that you're a Freemason. So if there are members of the jury of Freemasons, they know to judge you not guilty, to acquit you. So, not to a man that himself is not, if you catch myself. So basically, he's admitting he's a Freemason, and he couldn't admit he's a Freemason except to another Freemason. So I can't admit it to you because you're not a Freemason. So he's admitting he's a Freemason. This is the kind of nonsense the Freemasons were involved in. At least the Golden Dawn, were just like, yes, I'm a member of the Golden Dawn. Right. What's with the ceremonial dagger? Had a few glasses after his order. He said the world's wrongs are rights, eh? It's quite alright. It doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I'm not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready, really ready. Well, I suppose I am. Now, I spent a fortune for looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy, but in the pursuit of a spell, amulet or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Miss Evelyn Deane. She's not here. We talked. She listened to me, gave me readings, she helped me realise what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me the path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I'm ready for the end. So what's your legacy about then? Well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I'm the last of my line, you see, an only child who's had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure then, to make sure the name Skerrit carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about the seance. Everyone's so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak, whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it does not matter yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. Oh, that sounds terrible. And keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. Oh, that sounds really terrible. Okay, that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, their life. In death, they will be famous forever. Oh, he's gonna kill himself right before the seance, so the ghost who's grabbed is him. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Yep. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. I see. Yeah, I got it. Michael Skerritt's goal is to something his something and be something as the something to something from something. Right, is to end his life, take his life, take his own life, and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. Booyah!
Mr. Skerritt is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
God, where could he be? We'll have to search the whole house.
We meet again, Mr.
And what a plan, yes?
No.
People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Skerritt.
It's a weird thing to want.
Impressive, eh?
No.
Frankly, Mr. Skerritt, it turns my stomach.
That also assumes... Because, like, let's assume all of this is real, right? Let's assume everything is true in the game, right? Everything we know about ghosts and all the rest is true. He doesn't know, no one in this world knows how or why ghosts happen. So he could commit suicide and just, let's say the Catholic view of things, he could immediately be shunted off to hell as a suicide. Right? Poof! Gone. He's assuming he will be hanging around for the seance. But he can't guarantee that.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event. Businessmen back home. Or historians in the future. Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines. Or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on.
Mm-hmm.
Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish. Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
We're gonna have him adopt someone? With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Someone that'll get the recognition he so craves. Whether he deserves it or not, he can do some real good in this world. Okay. I want to speculate before we actually get a path. There's Quinn's daughter, whatever she's doing in the bathroom, so maybe he could support that. That won't be getting the recognition he wants. There's the Marchioness's, Mary Blake's foundation that has been shut down because the Marquess, James Blake, has shoved all the money into the seance, right? Because he's really just trying to get his wife back. He doesn't care about, he's not caring about restoring or saving the manor. He wants his wife. So he could put all his money into her foundation to rebuild all the schools, and that would get him his name back more than anything else. I think that's the way the game is going to go. That one, but also that makes the most sense, because merely adopting a kid or paying for one singular orphanage isn't going to give him that much recognition. Yeah, there we go. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Marchioness could offer some inspiration. I knew it.
We meet again.
We do. Let's talk about philanthropy, you self-involved little asshole.
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public.
I believe I know how you made it through your legacy, Mr. Scarrett. At least without... This is another dressing... Yeah, okay. And now we're going to zoom off to his room.
To my room.
Yeah, okay, so that's the answer.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake. She undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Some would.
Genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
Like, for fuck's sake, Mother Teresa was celebrated, and she just tortured people.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
That's probably the most significant fix that has repercussions far beyond just the people at this. Like, that's going to be a societal level impact.
Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
Get out, is what he's saying. Alright, one more and this thing is shut down completely. History is written by the wealthy. What an achievement name. It's not wrong. More's the pity. Okay, now that I've done that, time has passed, so is the ladies' toilet free, or do I need to wait till 7 p.m? I guess I should have looked down to see if there was a glow on the floor.
It's locked. Miss Quinn must be in there. The door.
Yeah, I've seen all this. Can we skip all that? I guess I have to wait till 7. Who would I discuss that with? Perhaps a telegram might be the thing that triggers that conversation. Like, it's not an actual object. Because if it's an object, it'll tell me who I can discuss it with, right? If anyone. Yeah, it's before all of this. It's before all of this. Seems to be before this. Seems to be around this time frame, maybe even before that. I've had her for a while. It's not listed here. No, I think this now is all well after when I found the telegram. Yeah, it absolutely is. Oh, no, it's not in any particular order. I don't understand the order here. Yeah, this is way, way, way after. So unless you're giving it to me in a weird order. So there's no way for me to discuss that telegram with anyone. Huh. So we can look at the burial record for sure. Oh, and I haven't discussed it with the woman herself. Well, that seems silly. Oh, she's in her room, so I can't even talk to her right now. Like, I'm pretty sure if I enter her room, it's game over. Which is kind of fine at this point. Kind of curious to see what it says. It's like, what, 5 people die?
What? No. There are now. I will be informing them.
Yeah. "17 survive. It's weird you can't knock on a door. Like, knock on the door is not an option. That would really be my... Yeah, that would be my, like, only criticism of this game. If the person you want to talk to is in their room, tough luck. Like, you can't... Be nice if there's an option to knock and you're ignored, right? Well, would that be nice? I don't know if that'd be nice. Be interesting at least. So I'm going to spend time forward to 7 p.m. because I need to check that toilet. The bar closes. Alright. Okay, Barbosa isn't in a room. Excellent. You would think at the hour before the silent dinner, everyone would be getting ready for the silent dinner. Like prepping, getting dressed for dinner and so forth. So this door should be open now, right? Oh, hello. This is pretty straightforward, actually. And down all the way. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. And then all the way back. And we're screwed. Okay, so we don't want to go that way. So what we'll do is we'll do the inside diamond. The inside, there we go. Which will bring me back down to the thing on the right, and then we can close it. The mouse rate on this... Okay, this would be my other real complaint, is the mouse rate on this section is so friggin' awful. Like, I'm doing full mouse map, full mouse map, full mouse map, full mouse map, right? Like, come on now. Okay. What is all this? Is she trying to summon somebody? Something? Okay, we now have... Is that all we have to do for her? She has like the shortest thing. Once you find her book. Quarantine's goal is to perform a something to something to something from the something. So to perform a ritual. Perform a summoning ritual to... Anchor? The Quinn family. That doesn't make any sense. To remove the Quinn family. From the father's home? That doesn't make any sense. Anchor or remove are the only two options. It's got to be remove. Oh, remove the curse from the Quinn family. Jesus, Brian, come on now.
Miss Quinn wants to lift the curse on her family. I should find and confront her about this.
So now the question is, where the fuck is she? So C. Quinn is going to be near... Oh wow, C. Quinn? Really? Now the question is, where is she? Probably the library, because she's almost always in the library. So I'm looking for Barbosa and I'm looking for Quinn. And then the bottleneck is the Blake family residence. Hello, Coventry. I don't think I have anything to talk to you about. Nope.
Good. And to you.
Like, she's not listed as being there, that just means I don't have it on her schedule. She's hopefully in here. Oh, she is.
Hello, Miss... You figured that out, did you? Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books. You're right, of course. I will... Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God. That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just after everything, all this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it. I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her.
So, let me clarify for anyone watches. While yo Biddy is an insult, Biddy is actually a legitimate name for someone. I believe it's short for Bridget, but I'm not sure. If you ever watched Glenroe, and if you're not Irish, you haven't, it was a soap on Irish TV. I think it's still going, but it was on when I was on. And the two of like the central pillars of the community in that were Miley and Biddy, husband and wife. Michelani played Miley, and well, holy God, was a thing he said at least twice per episode.
But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it.
See what I mean? There are too many spirits with her name. It's not the Eve O'Connor that's the problem, it's the Biddy.
I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sisters. We all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them. And that's that. What else is there to say about it? I don't want to talk about this any longer. But, look, take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me, would you? And God knows there's nothing else for it.
O'Connor Family Research. Oh, is that what the tree... Oh, is that what that symbol is? The lock that looks like a tree. So that's going to be... Oh, so our Barbosa is going to be connected to that. That's interesting. So it's going to be Shay O'Connor is going to be his original name. That's a neat little tie. Of course, she's not in here. Oh, she's in the telegraph room. looks like I should be able to tie the pair of these up nicely. And this is the telegraph room. Check. Yes, so many more questions.
Well, I thought this might be useful to you, miss. It's research of the O'Connor family. I notice it bears the same crest as your brooch.
What? But this is... There's so much detail here. Where did you get this?
It's Miss Quinn's work. She's been researching the O'Connor family for a ritual she wants to conduct. The woman she's focused on, a Biddy Eve O'Connor, had a son who emigrated. I was hoping you would check the date of his departure against that of your father.
Yes, they line up. But his name is Seamus O'Connor, not Shay. A cousin, maybe.
Do you not understand how Shay is short for Seamus?
Hang on, I can't believe I didn't make the connection before now. But Shay is often used as a shorthand for Seamus.
I can't believe you didn't make that connection either. Was I told this?
So I have been looking for the wrong name?
There's no way I was told, because, there's no way I would miss that. That's obvious.
It is possible.
So...
No, it does not. But Miss Quinn says her ritual is a matter of life and death, and that she requires an item from that family, which, it turns out, may be your family. My hope is that the brooch came from her mother. So, do you think she might borrow that brooch of yours for her purpose? If she is right, it would not only help her, but also confirm we have the right man.
Then how can I refuse? Come, let us find the Queen woman.
Twofer!
Thank you, Miss Barbosa. This could well save the lives of the last people that truly matter to me.
I do not understand how being in a bathroom with two strangers is helping, but I'm eager to learn.
And I appreciate it. All right. One more time.
And Godzilla emerges.
Hear me, Biddy Eve O'Connor. I call you from beyond the grave. Hear me, child of the family you damned. Hear me, so that we may bury all this grief.
Santo Cristo, fantasma.
Are you Biddy Eve O'Connor? The same Biddy Eve O'Connor that cursed Fionn Quinn and his descendants? Good. My name is Quarantine Quinn. I am of the third generation of the Quinn family since Fionn Quinn, and now one of the three of us that remain. It is myself and my two sisters. The people that wronged you, and they did wrong you, I will not deny it. They're long since dead by your curse. My ancestors sinned against you, but we did not. For the sake of my life, for my dear sisters' lives, I implore you to release us from your curse. Would you consider this? Now the man who hurt you so is dead. Excellent. All right. Let me think. Do you require your bones to be laid to rest?
What does that mean?
If too many candles blow out, the ritual will be over, spent, and I will have lost my chance. My family will be doomed.
Oh.
Do you have some unfinished business here that I could see to on your behalf?
How many candles are too many?
I don't know, but I don't like the chances. The spell is already failing. I don't think it will survive another wrong question, another extinguished candle.
What did your ancestors do to deserve all this?
They betrayed their fellow Catholics to the crown, and then they took the land. Oh, Oh, maybe. Biddy O'Connor, you would have me relinquish my claim on that land, the money from it. She... Oh, why didn't I see it? Miss Barbosa, Inez, would you accept the Quinn lands and the money we made from it?
What?
It was ill-got. It shouldn't be ours. And if it will satisfy Biddy O'Connor for her descendant to have it, will you take it? Please.
You are serious? Yes. I will accept it.
Biddy Eve O'Connor, from the bottom of my heart, I offer you my deepest apologies for all the wrong done to you. And my promise. The Quinn fortune will go to Inez Barbosa. She can do with it as she likes. I will relinquish every acre and every penny of it immediately. This I swear to you on my honor and my life. And if that's all that need be said, then I bid you goodbye, Biddy O'Connor, and thank you. May you rest in peace. Come, Miss Barbosa. We'll go to the telegraph room and send word to my lawyers so they can get the paperwork in order.
Lead the way, I suppose.
You'll be needed too, Mr. Ward. To witness. Come along, would you?
The voice acting in this game is perfect. It's top notch. It absolutely makes the game. If the voice acting were of lower quality,
I know this is a seance, but I did not expect to see a ghost quite so close.
it wouldn't be half as affecting.
And for her to be my grandmother.
Yes. I am sure it is a lot to take in. But look, that hardly matters now. I'm going to write to my solicitor and have him prepare everything for you. All we will need then is to get the deeds to you. Now, you sign here to prove you accepted them. Then you here, Mr. Ward, as witness.
So you're serious? It was not a lie to trick the spirit.
Well, completely and utterly serious, Miss Barbosa. One does not trick ghosts and come off the better for it.
Inez. Just call me Inez. All this? It's hard to comprehend.
Well, you have the rest of your life to get your head around it, Inez. And now, so do I. And if I am to call you that, then you must call me Quarantine.
Hey, redneck.
I've always hated Miss Quinn.
If you say so, Quarantine. Plenty of time to get familiar now, yes?
Isn't that just? But you know, I think I am done with summoning the damned. I'm going to skip the
a lot of
seance
the
and do something I've not
storylines here
done
are
for some
very
time.
moving. There's a lot of tragedy.
Think about the future.
Very good. And I now have my father's real name. Seamus O'Connor. As much as I value the lands and wealth, that is the real treasure in all of
I'm
this.
near the end of the game. And we got one more person to save. Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm just tearing up because of the game. It's very affecting. So now we have to form a hypothesis for this one. Okay, so Inez Barbosa's goal is that something is something and there's something there, or something has something. Okay, so that seems very easy. To start a new life in her father's homeland now that her old life has gone up in flames. That's probably it. Yep.
Miss Barbosa came here to outrun her criminal records and start a new life in her father's homeland. I should find and confront her about this.
I think I know where she is.
Well...
Oh, I should have talked to the other lady
yes,
first.
That's about it.
Shit, because now we're going to be whisked back to her.
And I think
her
that appears to be going well for me. Yes. Still, I have learned much about the summoning of ghosts, and I have my father's name now.
Okay.
Do you think I could see him somehow?
You should talk to Fia. Okay, cool. I can still talk to this one and get her reflection.
Hello,
Spirit
Mr.
camera.
Ward.
Okay.
How's the day treating you?
We're not going to talk to Fia, we're going to talk to her nephew, Rory.
With the ritual complete, am I to understand that the Quinn family is free of their curse?
I've instructed my solicitor to transfer all the deeds to Miss Barbosa. If Biddy O'Connor keeps her word, yes, I think it's done. Finally. Finally.
Also, Redneck, this game is very much it's in Ireland in 1897, so a lot of it is about the tragedies of Irish history and the British occupation. So a lot of it is personal.
If I might ask, will you and your family be all right? Losing that much land and the money from it must mean you're losing most of your assets.
Oh, almost everything. We will be significantly poorer. There's no doubt about that. It will not be easy, but I have some renown as a poet. I'll find the money for my sister's dowries that way, and I will work for my living. We are going to be okay. I will see to it. I got us this far, and I suppose you did too in the end. So, thank you, Mr. Ward. No, none of it will be easy, but it will be worth it. After all, for the first time in my life, I have a future.
Cool. Yeah, I don't care about any of the rest of that.
I'll leave.
Phil.
I need to find Rory. He's probably... No, the bar's closed. Where is he going to be? Maybe he's at the well? Oh, so R. Yoink. Oh, he's at the bar. I thought the bar was closed. Yeah, it says bar closes. I'm so confused about this schedule. On the other side, whatever map I walk onto, whoever's on that map will just pop up on the map. Alright, well, let's go check the bar. Oh, I think maybe it means that the bar closes at the end of this hour. Maybe that's what it means. But then why isn't he listed as being in the bar? Like, there's nobody in the bar. That's weird. Bar is clearly not closed. Hey, bud. I need you to have a conversation with Ines Barbosa.
Miss Barbosa is at...
Do you know how I might be able to get... You're looking for spirit photography there. And it just so happens, I might well be able to help you.
Really?
I will need her father's name to summon him for the...
I have it already. His name was Seamus Shea O'Connor.
Seamus O'Connor? All right then. Why don't we find Miss Barbosa and go get set up?
And this is the last person who needs saving. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that means I know who the bad guy is. Probably.
Now, you need to hold still. Very still, if you would.
Because that means there's one guest who we don't save.
Mm-hmm.
I think it turned out quite well. How do you like it?
I love it.
It's generally understood that the clearer an image one attains, and the closer the spirit is to the subject, the more present they are. Which is to say, your father seems to be watching over you.
Oh, thank you for this. Really.
You're most welcome, Miss Barbosa. Sincerely. I'll develop another copy for you, just in case something happens to the first one.
That's weird.
You don't have to do that.
Nonsense. It's no trouble. I'll get it to you just as soon as I'm able. Your father's name, I take it he was Irish?
He was. That's how I came to be here.
And how do you find it now you're here?
It would be hard to explain how much this magic house has done for me this day. And now that I have this image, I feel no desire to attend this seance. What a strange relief that gives me.
Dun dun dun! That's all the lights out. What does that mean for the seance, I wonder? Probably that it'll fail. Okay. So that means it has to be Coventry. Why did I rule him out? I should not have ruled him out. He's the bad guy. Has to be him. Oh, I think I ruled him out because he talked about having a dead wife. Even he lied. He lied. He's never been married. He lied. So now I think I have nothing to do until 8 o'clock. Why did you bring that up? This guy has to be the bad guy. Just by process of elimination. A strange contraption, the gauge is empty and all the lights are off. Okay.
Mr. Ward,
you, sir.
How are you?
Accuse. What do you think about this device? Everything is strange to me, but yes, that one really stood out. I'm told the measures are readiness for the seance. How? I do not know. But now it is decreasing. I hope there isn't anything to worry about. quite the contrary.
Good auntie.
Okay. Barbosa is in the telegraph room, so I want to look at her epilogue, and then I think I'm going to do a time skip until 8 p.m. Why are you so mad at me? I helped you.
What do you think you'll do when the seance is over?
I have what I came for and more. I only hope to learn my father's name, but to see him. And now I have the inheritance from quarantine? This is more than the fresh start I came here hoping for. And I like it here. I like knowing that I am in my father's homeland, and I have met some people that I might one day call friends. Forever? Who knows? This event has changed my world, and I need time to process all of that. But all that matters is right now, yes? And right now, I'm happy here. I have answers and a home. I cannot ask for more.
I have to.
Sure.
All right. Let's find us an hourglass. There's an hourglass at the top of the stairs. Ugh, we're skipping a lot of time here. So hopefully Joyce finds us with the key and I don't have to find her. Come on, Mrs. Joyce. So she's going to deliver a meal to William Blake, the kid, and then she said she's going to bring me the key. But I don't know where she is. I assume I can't open that. From memory, this leads to the Blake private residence. Yeah, I know it does. Maybe she's downstairs? That's Varley.
Mr. Ward, will you...
Oh, no, absolutely not. Let's be very careful.
Of course. Can I help you?
Oh, I haven't checked his
reflection.
What will
you do now?
That all depends on what comes next. I do not know what to expect from this event, if anything. Perhaps we'll see an influx of guests and everything will be okay. But if not, there is money there to keep the place afloat and its occupants safe. Either way, I suspect we're all long due a holiday.
Okay.
I need nothing.
Certainly.
Oh. Yeah, okay, she's in the servants' hall. Okay, so I need to go downstairs. Give me the key, lady. Give me the key. Oh, hang on. Look through keyhole. What the hell? I'm so confused about what I'm supposed to be doing now. But she told me to meet her and she would give me the key. And I don't see a Blake residence key listed. That opens every door in the basement. Okay, well there's a door to the Blake family restaurant, residence. Maybe she meant she'd leave it unlocked. Yeah, I need a different, more specific key. Oh, I have to attend the silent dinner. That seems like the opposite of the instructions I was given. You're such a creepy dude.
I'll take my...
Go with God.
Oh, that's the bar. Okay. So I'm going to save it just in case.
Mr. Ward, a reminder, sir, that the silent dinner is different to the other meals. Silent being the operative word, no talking, please. Unless you'd like to upset our guests, and they're unnerved by staring, so none of that. Secondly, there will be no staff. We'll be having our own meal in the servants' hall, though of course your food has already been prepared. Thirdly, I've been told to impress upon you that this is a deeply spiritual event. If you feel the need to leave, that's fine, but don't disturb anyone. That should be all, if you'll allow me to show you to your seat.
Maybe that's how she gets the key to me. Like I have a specific seat, so my key is gonna be put there. Oh, fun times.
Ghosts? Lord save me. I cannot get used to this. Laura? She returned for this, despite being freed. Mrs. Lau's husband. Is that Mary Blake? Why is she facing away? Alexander Quinn? I suppose I shouldn't stare. Varley said it upsets them. Then, I suppose, all there is to do is eat.
Okay.
What is this? There is a key here. The note reads, Blake residence now. Mrs. Joyce, I assume. Well, perhaps it's time for me to investigate, since the Marquess and most of the guests appear to be here.
Okay. Okay, so we go up here, down here. We save just because. Excellent. And I do not have a map of this area. Okay. There's so many bugs. Were any of these clickable? No. Okay. Entrance hall, basement annex. I don't need to go back into the basement. Are you sure? There's less than 1 hour to the seance. Entering the Blake residence is the point of no return. Are you confident that with the knowledge you have gained about the culprit and suspect so far? Let me just escape there and do a hard save. Like, I feel like I found everything there is to find. What's going on in here? It's all boarded up. Look at the clock. Look at that clock doing random numbers. Mrs. Joyce is right. Things are not right here. A fresh skull. Jesus Christ. Okay. A defaced family portrait. This is... And the angels have been blinded. Okay, or blindfolded at least. These papers, the scrawlings on them are largely indecipherable, and many pages are ruined from liquid being spilt on them. Gather mystics, seance will channel their life energy, psychic jolt when the veil is at its thinnest, open the portal, wake the god from its sleep. Each letter S has been drawn over in red ink. Well, that's freaking lovely. What's in the debris? What state of mind was he in? What state of mind is he in? More debris. Okay, we're getting the same thing. We got a typewriter. Draft of invites for a handful of participants. Only Finn, Deane, and Mantovani's names are here. Right, he only directly invited the powerful mystics. Okay. The statue has been turned around. They've been turned to face the walls. Somebody did not want anyone, anything, watching them. This is real, wow. Heartbeat under the floorboards. This is real Edgar Allan Poe shit. Defaced family portrait. Is this an elevator? That is an elevator. This must be to allow Walter Blake to move between floors. But we can only look at it, we can't interact with it. That's where I came in. There was only one way to go, and that is up the stairs. This is not defaced. A portrait of the Blake family. There's another one of these in the atrium, if I remember correctly. They look quite similar. Are you going to give me a spot the difference test? The eyes are all blacked out though. Same. We're getting the same thing over and over. A locked gate. Why are these gates in here and why are they locked? This is real Weeping Angels, Doctor Who shit with the statues. Another locked gate. A secret lab. We got bloodlines. It looks to be a sort of lineage map. It serves with three names from long ago: Eberfin, Amergin, and Eramon. So these are the Milesians, the first humans to settle Ireland. And here we go. We got, you know, we're gonna have the three lines. It works its way down to modern times, which is not bad because we're talking about, like, if we were to put a timeline on this, right? This would have been 7,000 years ago, right? It's a very short lineage chart for 7,000 years. Even if we were to go back to when Finn McCool and the rest were supposed to be around, which was roughly 500 CE, even for 1500s, that's a very short family tree. At the bottom, many names are struck out, but two are circled: Evelyn Deane and Donal O'Finn. The third lineage has been erased after the name Gráinne ní Amergin. We've heard of Gráinne before. Ní means daughter of. Gráinne ní Amergin. So Gráinne, the daughter of Amergin. The gate is sealed by three locks, each requiring the blood of the Milesian who locked it. Okay. Is the priest in on this then? Because this seems to fall in line with what he wants. Schematics for some kind of machine that harnesses lightning to some end. This book seems to be part science, part occult, an attempt to marry the two? Question mark. I can't begin to imagine what this represents. I don't understand the text of the whole, but part of this grid have been encircled. We got a 74, we got a 53, and we got a 26. Whatever meaning this may have, it's lost on me. Working on distilling power from blood. Research for various contraptions like the voltaic battery in the telegraph room. Periodic table of elements. Yeah, this is wrong. Like, and I don't mean... Yeah, this is wrong. But this is post-Mendeleev, right? So the Mendeleevian table should have been around by now. Oh, maybe it's not wrong. Maybe it's just not long enough. But there should be gaps in it. And there's no gaps. The numbers are continuous. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 51, 2, 3. There should be gaps. So let's take cesium. I don't think cesium was discovered at this point in time. $1860. Okay, I'm wrong. Right, so Mendeleev put his table together in the 1870s, 1869, right? So that would be his table. He was the one who developed the periodic table. Can I get an image? Wikipedia, please stop asking me for money. I have no money to give. Elements by year of discovery. There we go. Timeline of chemical elements. Okay, xenon. Oh no, we're 1897. Okay. Actinium. I didn't mean to click on actinium. Actinium was not discovered until the 1900s. Rhenium wasn't discovered until the early 1900s. That's Re and Lu. Yeah, actinium should not be here. Re should not be here. They should be gaps. I wonder if these are related to the ring numbers on the mathematics books. So this is slightly anachronistic. That's what I was looking for. Arguably, the mad scientist is ahead of his time, as they typically are in these stories. A range of scientific equipment, but I cannot make out the specific experiment. If indeed these all relate to the one project. So it's not that I knew which specific elements were not known. It's just I knew there should be gaps, because I remember Mendeleev's innovation in 1870, which was really close to this time period, right? It's 1897. Mendeleev's innovation was understanding he could arrange these in periods, see the numbers along the top, and then he was able to predict gaps. That was his innovation. So the fact that there were no gaps there that's what threw me as incorrect. Books on magic and fringe sciences, a very different selection to the library in the hotel. A phrenology bust. A scientific bust. The head is covered in many segments, each with letters on them. They seem to press inwards. I wonder why. Okay. So we're going to take the numbers from here, from this book, to look up these elements to enter a code in this bust to open a secret door. Books written in many languages, none of which I can read. Financials, including land and other assets. Jars full of human organs and animals, preserved in a strange fluid. Scrolls, blueprints of the grounds. It seems he was looking for something hidden here. More jars. The dilution of generations. A smear would not be enough to open the gate. Not a drop would be wasted to ensure success. Then a note. The blood must be fresh. They cannot perish before exsanguination. In other words, Donlo Finn and Evelyn Deane are still alive and they're being held prisoner. They have to be bled out later at the point of release. And he hasn't killed them yet because he needs the third person. Personal records of the Blakes, including various journals and other accounts over the years. Is there that much stuff time related or just part of the story? I don't quite understand the question. Are you referring to the clock up top, or are you talking about my pondering about the periodic table? Because you can see the clock at the top of the screen is going all over the place, right? So I'm not entirely sure what your question is about. Like that blood thing, do you have X amount of time? Oh, no. So in the rest of the game, like there is a clock in the game, right? And the deadline in this game is 9 p.m. here. This grand seance. That is the end of the game, as far as I can tell, right? And normally when you're out and about, if you see here where it says bottles and it says look and there's a clock with 1 behind it, every time you investigate something, a minute ticks over on the clock. And then every hour, people move around and go to different places, depending on their schedule, right? There's different stuff going on. So, in that sense, there is a time limit. You can only do so many actions before the next hour passes. People move around, some rooms open, some rooms close. But just running around doesn't consume time. There's no time limit for that. It is 100% clue murder mystery. Absolutely. That is exactly what this game is. In that you are a detective. The premise of the game is someone has gone missing and you've received a letter asking you to come here and investigate. Yeah, so you can do all sorts of stuff that doesn't eat time. And then when you're talking to people, every question you ask them, every topic you ask them, eats a minute as well, right? Right now, even though this says it eats a minute, because the clock has gone bananas up the top of the screen, time is not being used. So you have kind of all the time in the world to investigate this. Records of experiments. I'm not knowledgeable enough to wholly make sense of them, but they seem unorthodox. More scrolls. From notes, they seem to be ancient scrolls of dark magic. Okay. So I'm going to open this up in a second, but I need to hit the washroom. So I'm going to take a brief few-minute break. And then I'll come back and I will go deal with that. Pardon me. So, let's wrap this sucker up. So, let's go back to everything. So, circle numbers are 74, 53, and 26. Sorry, 74, 53, 26. 74. Oh, no, don't do that. Give me that back. Is W. 53, I, 26, wife. Okay. And now we're going to use it. There must be a code here. Which buttons in what order? Okay, so we're going to rotate it around. We're looking for W, I, and we're looking for FE now. God, this is a disaster. FE. Are the floorboards shaking? Dun 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 dun. Is this a shrine to Mary Black? I don't think that I should touch anything in here. Okay, so the game's not actually going to let me touch anything in here. That's fine. So I think it's going to try and resurrect her here. It's not a shrine. This is like a ritual room. Or the target. So we're going back into the entrance hall. Okay, so... Oh, look, there's a ghost on the other side of the room. Don't know who that is. I don't like this. That gate is locked. It seems the Blake lineage. It seems to map the Blake lineage back as far as Edward Blake, the man who built this place and planted his family here. It looks like one branch of the family has been erased. I cannot make out any names, but from this they would be cousins of the Marquess. And now we're going to look at an account stating that once he has taken the fort here, Edward Blake forced him on himself on the chieftain's daughter. Of course he did. Her name was Graniani Amergin, and she bore him a son. Thus, was the Blake line carried on, intertwined with the people of this place? That would make the Blakes themselves the third lineage he was looking for. There is no record of what happened to her after the birth. The letter P has been scrawled across the page with red ink. Does that mean he's going to kill his son? Evidence of an empty bedroom and Tirna Nog. Why is Tirna Nog suddenly being given to us? Books on Irish mythology, magic in the old ways. Sure. Sections on Tirna Nog have been circled. That's the land of eternal youth. The Irish afterlife. Scrolled across this. We will send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. The letter Y has been repeatedly circled in red ink. S, P, and Y so far. We've got a mattress. Has Blake been sleeping in here? We have a safe. There could be something interesting here. Yeah. I don't have the code for that yet, I don't believe. Unless it's the same 3 numbers as... No, they don't go up high enough. It only goes up to like 39. Nothing in the wardrobe. We're gonna look at the projector. We're gonna remove the cap. Am I missing something? Yes, obviously we're missing something. I'm gonna look. It's casting a light on the wall, but without any slides there's no picture to be seen. Okay. Let's take the letters of the alphabet to be numbers. We have S, P, Y. So now we need to know, it could be that the letters of the alphabet are what are going to be used here. Letters of the alphabet numbered. There we go. So S is 19, P is 16, and Y is 25. So let's try 19, 16, 25. No. I don't know what to do. Can't use those numbers, they go too high. Find the safe code. Okay, so according to this guy, I don't even have the safe code. So 1884 is the plate for the projector. I'm going to look at the projector again. There's no picture to be seen. If I stand in front of it, it doesn't get blocked. Oh, look at the projection. It's just a wall. Granted, it's a well-lit one. Didn't help. Can I move the wardrobe? No. If I leave the room, the ghost is gone. The ghost is not there anymore. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. The ghost is gone. This is no. I don't like it. Is the ghost chasing me? The ghost better not be chasing me every time I go from room to room. I swear to fuck, if the ghost is chasing me, I'm going to be upset. It's going to really bother me if the ghost is chasing me. I'm looking for numbers. I will not take it well if the ghost has chased me. So if the ghost is chasing me, this would walk me face to face into the ghost. Okay, that didn't appear to happen. I'm looking for numbers. So far none of the ghosts have been hostile, so it would be a major change in the pace of the game if they suddenly became hostile. Maybe the ghost is pointing out where numbers could be found? Yeah, there's no numbers. I don't see any numbers. I don't see any numbers in the painting. Oh, bottle. It's nearly empty. Well, that doesn't help. Although apparently that went into my evidence records. There's nothing written on the back of this. Yeah, I've checked that. I've checked all of that. Oh, debris use. And this debris is luck. Okay. I don't think the bottle's gonna change anything. If I can't figure it out in the next minute, I don't think I should. You keep telling me I don't think I should touch anything in here, which really feels like why do you keep telling me that? Because now it feels like I should be touching stuff in here. There are 3 matches. Why are there 3 matches? Why would you leave the 3 burnt matches out? Is there anything under the bed? I don't see anything under the bed. I don't see any dodgy floorboards. I'm gonna have to look this up, I think. The ghost is still gone from over there. That, I don't like that at all. Gates are still locked. I checked you. I checked you. There's nothing there to check. There's nothing on the back. Statue has a skull, is blindfolded, there's no number. That statue is not locked away. I don't see any numbers anywhere, not on the ceiling nor the floor. We're back in the lab. That's part of the same pile of books. Oh, we're not back in the lab, but we're back in the room with the projector. Oh, hang on, envelope. There's a note. I missed the note. It's a listing of all the Blake family birth records with all the names marked up but two, Jonathan Blake and Walter Blake. Across the page is scrolled. It must be. So Jonathan is the dad and Walter is the kid. Oh, well, fuck, that didn't help at all. And I can't close the lens cap again. I don't have any option to interact with the projector. I can look at the projection. Look, there's definitely something there. There's definitely markings. Look at it there. Look. So that looks like I should be tracing something into the wall. This might use the same combination as one of the safes I already know about. I mean, there's no downside to trying them. And if this doesn't work, then I'm gonna look it up. Did we... It would be under observations, right? Mr. Varley's calling. 37, 22, 34. 37. 22, 34. No. Okay. Oh, you brought. What is the nearity? Okay, it doesn't. There's no numbers on the bottle. And what about the numbers in the stable? That was the other safe we found. Did we not keep a record of those? It looks like we didn't. Alright, I'm looking it up. Oh, it's the table of elements. Fair enough. You know what? I'm not going to run back. I'm just going to take it from the webpage I was looking at because it's a pain in the ass to go through all the note screens again. So if you look them up on the table of elements, you get 16, 15, 39. Okay. Damn it. I should have thought of that. I'm sad that I didn't. 16, 15, and then 39. Disappointed! Pile of projection slides. And a stone with a hole carved in the centre. Why would this be in a safe? The note says, these hang stones will keep us safe during the seance. Make sure Walter has one. I may take one too. So is he thinking about dying? So now we're going to add the slides. Stars. Is there a pattern hidden among the stars? I'll adjust the dials and see if a solution will make itself clear. Okay, so that one seems to be correct. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that one seems to be the way to go. Oh, I see, they're in positions on the triangles. I see. Next one, there we go. And there. I've seen this before in my dreams. I wonder, and now we go and we trace the sigil. Is that Duskull? No, it's Scroy. I can't remember what that one was for. All right. There's like a million ways to solve that one. It's very basic. I wish I hadn't expected that. What are you hiding, Marquess? Alright, let's enter the black hole in the wall. Sure. Now, if we had to open it with a sigil, that means I seem to be in an empty closet. The door behind me is closed. Pairs of different sized children's shoes awaiting breaking in. Okay. Somebody is coming. Shouldn't you be at the silent dinner?
My boy, it is time. I know this is hard for you, but think of your mother.
I'm pretty sure he's going to sacrifice the child for the blood to bring the wife back.
Your sacrifice will bring her back to us. And bring you back to me. Your chair gone. Your voice restored.
Now, how are you getting the two of them back?
You will not be dead for long. I promise.
Sorry to interrupt, sirs. They're ready for you at the seance.
Yes, of course.
What on earth?
Yes, Declan. 100% agree.
Oh, young master, you look so smart. His mother would be so proud.
She will be, yes. We had best get moving. Time, as they say, waits for no man.
Okay, the fact that we're not seeing the kid in the wheelchair it's gonna be fucked up. Well, the kidnapper, we now know, has to be James.
The chair was empty.
Huh?
But both the Marquez and the housekeeper spoke as if it wasn't.
Huh.
Were they under another spell? Is Walter Blake even real? Oh, he must be. I've seen his portraits in the manor.
We saw him looking out a window. Strewn about as if they've been used but absolutely pristine are these toys. A children's book about a little girl who lives with her grandfather in the mountains. Is that Heidi? The pages are stuck together like it's brand new. Oh dear. Stories about little boy's adventures on the hunt for long lost treasure. Well, that's, you know, Treasure Island. There's no indication that it's ever been opened. Jack in a box. Its springs are stiff with disuse. A toy soldier in mint condition. I don't think it's ever been played with. Chest of drawers. Okay, nothing. A wheelbarrow. That's not a wheelbarrow, that's a wagon. Spuntless alphabet blocks. Arrange to spell the word God in a wheelbarrow that looks as good as new. That's not a wheelbarrow, that's a wagon. A little dog on wheels, no frames in its leash, no paint off its wheels. Oh, is this why the tray of food earlier was untouched and cold? These meals are untouched and cold, but they are fresh, prepared earlier today. Because nobody is eating them. Painting of Mary Blake. We've got more children's books. Tales of a Little White Rabbit and the Value of Being Kind. I can't imagine it's ever been read. I don't know that book. A collection of short stories for small children, each imparting a biblical lesson. It looks completely untouched, and yet it's lying on the floor as though it's just been read. Nothing in the nightstand. Teddy bear. A stuffed bear that looks as though it's never had the joy of being held. Rocking horse. A rocking horse that's polish isn't even scratched. Back into the entrance hall we go. And this brings me back around to the start. The elevator. Same shit about the elevator. Okay. Is the ghost gonna appear? The portrait, I wonder. What do you wonder, Declan? What do you wonder? What are you wondering? Oh, we're looking at it again. Okay, that's...
The young master is here, but... No. Wait. This paint is different. It's fresher. Newer. Somebody has added him to the picture and altered the mother's arms to hold him.
It's a perfect forgery and easy to miss, but Walter Blake has only recently been painted into the Blake family portraits. So, did he also die in the accident?
He isn't real. He is a fabrication that the Marquez and the staff seem to believe is real. But why?
Mary Blake, her expression is unhappy. Jonathan Blake, he looks younger here and more content. There's a glint of something missing from his expression. Glint of something missing from his expression. Hunger, sorrow, I cannot tell. And I have a new hypothesis. Oh, the hypothesis is unlocked. So Jonathan Blake intends to something, his something, to something, his something, but something. Okay. Okay, he intends to sacrifice his son to resurrect / save his wife, but Walter Blake isn't real.
Walter Blake seems to be a shared hallucination between at least the staff and the Marquess. But the paintings of him, they are very real. He has been freshly painted in over original paintings. It's a very good forgery. I only realized when I knew to look for it. How can that be?
The culprit is a skilled painter. Okay.
This level of replication, not just here but in all the portraits, suggests the culprit is an expert artist.
Yeah, it's your man. The guy that I unchecked who's lied about his wife.
I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not,
this ritual, it doesn't seem like anyone is going to survive. It's also my last chance to find and save Evelyn Deane. I need to get out there and stop it. And now I have a new mystery with a whole bunch of evidence just inserted itself. Okay, so if I go to the culprit, Coventry. Coventry is the guy. So Jonathan Blake is the only one left to save. So can I not mark Coventry as the guy? Oh, interesting. Talk to Master Blake. Mr. Coventry's gift to the young master piques my interest. I should talk to the boy to understand their connection. And the problem there is... Oh, Master Walter isn't real, so why not would Mr. Coventry pass his inheritance on to the Marquis's heir? Is he even aware of Walter's non-existence? So the question is, if there were multiple paintings of Walter, and there are, one person has to have painted it every single time, and in order for that painting to be consistent with the hallucinations that everyone else is having, either they are the cause of the hallucination or they are sharing those hallucinations. Now we have this odd stone. Stop the seance. Okay. And now it's time for the seance. In the hedge maze. In this next hour. So not right away. I lost track of time. The seance will be starting soon. I need to get to the hedge maze and put a stop to this before it's too late. And do I just get transported out there? I don't mind if I do. So at this point, everyone who's attending is protected, and anyone who's not protected is not attending, except for Jonathan Blake and Coventry. Oh, I don't like the ritual chanting. I don't like the torches. This is a hard pass. We have the empty chair. I've wheeled it out this far, then abandoned it. What does Blake think is happening here? Quick save. Not that it matters at this point. We're locked in. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. No. Just no. What's it called? Oofus or them?
The circle is sealed.
I'm afraid.
We call now upon the spirits.
It looks like they've begun. No, Ufosok is not fear. Alkala is fear. There's a masculine and feminine version? Interesting. I don't think I ever learned Fatchus. But definitely Alkala. Alkala Ufosok. Maybe Ufosok is lonely? Ufosok. Oh, there we go. Horrible, terrible. Okay, so never mind. Ufosakurum makes no sense. Oh, this is fun. We've blocked off parts of the hedge mage. Can I not step in a circle? Oh no. I don't have control anymore. There's an empty space. There are many empty spaces. It's for me, waiting for me. I shouldn't keep them waiting any longer. Maybe we should. Did I miss something? Did I miss an opportunity?
To come forth, be witnessed by us, be heard by us.
I feel like I've missed something.
Age posco. Nego te recusare.
Feels like Italian. Okay.
Good lord.
Indeed.
They come.
Oh, that's not good. Did somebody just get burned to death? And the stone that was protecting me just broke. I really feel like I missed something. I'm alive, I'm okay. But Carmela, she's and the others, I don't know. Well, a bunch of them should have been protected. Disaster, Seance disaster. But I didn't get an opportunity to stop it though. I was too late to stop the seance. The worst has come to pass that Miss Mantovani did not survive. Everyone's life hangs in the balance. I really feel like I missed something there. But like when I walked up here, I was just stopped. When I look at the bones, she's dead. But in fairness to her, she was going to die regardless, right? Evaporated by the ritual. The real ritual then has begun. But nobody else should be dead. Well, I think the broken thing is the only way it could go. Is there nothing else for me to click on here? I don't think so. So all the other people who attended were protected, which was the plan.
What are those things? Are they Fae?
How are you? Oh, okay. We don't touch them. We don't we leave the Fae alone. Jesus Christ. Well, at least now I learned you can die in the game. Alright. Okay, and now we repeat this. Now you're telling me which way to go. Sure. And there's definitely nothing else over here. And I'm going to approach just enough for that to trigger. And we're going to back the fuck up. Okay, so the noise is warning you. Don't go this way. Do not approach. You are not welcome. Now this is where the portal was. Magic doorway.
The energy goes this way. But how? My head.
Speak your name to enter.
It wants the culprit's name. But who?
How do you know what's the culprit's name? How do you know it wants the culprit? It says speak your name.
Welcome, Simon.
I mean, I'm glad that worked out and all. But that was a bit of a leap, I feel. J'accuse. Oh, that's exactly what I yelled out earlier on. That's funny. Oh, interesting. So 34% of the people who played this game have the achievement. That means 34%, a third of the people who played this game have gotten to this stage. That's really rare. Oh, there's a red button. Or at least there's a lever. A lever in the dungeon. There's no way I'm not touching it. Okay, we're going to do a quick save again. Bed with some research materials. Was Coventry sleeping down here before the event? Okay, the secret door closed. Dedication. Here lies Norman Blake, died in Church Cave in 1805 to 1836, where it says buried as he lived alone, is scratched over frantically. Pile of papers.
A collection of papers. A birth certificate. And a journal.
Is Simon a missing member of this family tree?
It's the birth certificate of a Henry Blake, who seems to be the older cousin of Jonathan Blake, the actual heir to the title and lands here. His father died when he was still a young lad. Rather than pass the title and lands to Henry, an attempt was made on his life by Jonathan Blake's father. Henry's mother took him and fled. She died soon after, leaving him alone in the world.
He's going to be Simon Coventry, right? Come on.
All he had were his father's notes, the notes that resulted in his death. Among them, the sigil. He spent much of his life studying the occult to make sense of the sigil, and eventually, much older, he returned to the manor. Armed with the understanding of the ground's secrets, he had adopted the identity of Simon Coventry, a man who had also recently lost his wife. Over this, he bonded with the Marquess, and used that to gain the access he needed to search the grounds. He found the chamber his father had died opening, and was able to get inside.
Was that the one that was... Because it wasn't mentioned earlier on, someone searching for the catacombs used dynamite to try and blow a hole open and failed and died in the explosion, so I wonder if that's the same guy. I think it is.
That is where he discovered Guivnu, locked in a deep sleep.
Guivnu, yeah. Guivnu is a better pronunciation. I keep saying Gubnu, but Guivnu is a better pronunciation.
God's dreams already coloured by the events happening around him.
But Gweeb would mean there'd be a fota over the eye. No, I think Gubnu is a better pronunciation.
Coventry took advantage of this through prayer and something he calls his Shrine of Images. And Guivnu's dreams reshaped the minds of everyone around him into thinking there was a Walter Blake who's been crippled in the accident that killed his mother.
Alright, so there was never a Walter Blake.
Because to unlock the gate he needs Blake blood. It says here they are the last of the third Milesian bloodline.
Right.
The Marquess will kill himself, thinking he both kills and frees his son. The God's dream can't force anyone to act outside of their interest. He couldn't be made to kill himself, but he could be tricked into doing it for the right reason. Then with Blake gone and the God freed, Coventry will ask for his reward, to have his youth returned. He will then take his place as the heir in the form of Walter Blake, the son with paintings, documents and mesmerized staff to vouch for him as the next in line to the title.
Interesting. We have a new sigil. Looks like a photograph of Walter Blake, but the writing on the back says Henry Blake, 1836. Bunch of luggage. Miss Deane's, this is where it was brought. Dedication. He's like Norman Blake died in Church Cave in, which is buried. Oh, there was 2 dedications. That's weird. Oh, and he's drawing him from the photograph. Various paintings of Walter Blake the Coventry must have discarded for whatever mistakes he feared people would see through. The reference photograph is Henry Blake, 1840, written on the back. Notes on the ritual I found under Miss Deane's bed and Mr. O'Finn's too. Some rough notes. O'Finn recognised me. After all these years, he was only a child when I visited his camp seeking their wisdom. Even my own flesh and blood didn't know me. In hindsight, I was probably memorable enough, a wealthy outsider coming to ask of their god. I shouldn't have panicked and attacked him though, that was risky. But what if he outed me? Thankfully, I played in those catacombs as a lad and know all their secrets. My back is in agony today for it. I've taken most of the bottle to ease the pain. By tonight, back troubles will be a future problem. This time, I will care better for my joints. Laudanum. A bottle of laudanum. Okay. Bottle of painkillers. It is empty. Okay, and then we draw the sigil. This was 3 points of contact, so I want to start there. Maybe I shouldn't, but I feel like... yeah, that's not going to work. Let's start here. Yeah, there we go. That's it solved. We're at the church. And we're from through one of the mausoleums. Okay. As long as none of the Fae are invisible, I should be fine. But Jesus, look at this. Tons of Fae out there. They're closing in on the church. If we could maybe end this before we're all fucking eaten. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? The Reverend. My God, a Reverend. Who would kill a holy man? Well, okay, look. It's just a man. Oh, the fair inside the church, there's nowhere left to go. Okay, well, yeah. Are these the gates that turn an oak? They look like it. Coventry, Henry Blake, he's praying to the entity, to the smithing god, Gubnu.
It's Mr. O. He seems to still be alive. I can't see a way to open this and get him out. Miss Deane! I need to find a way to get her out while she's still alive.
Shh. Now, Walter. No tears now. Mummy will be home soon. Thanks to you. A big, brave boy. This will only hurt a moment. Then Daddy will talk with the floating man and bring you and her back. Then we'll all be together again. One big, happy family. What are you doing here? I want to let you stop this.
You cannot you're something. You've been something by something, so you can take over your something. You cannot save your son. Okay, your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake. So he can take your ancestral home. Oh, I don't even know if that's right.
Fooled, but I would have all I could ever. Who was restraining me? And where is my son? Where is my boy? He should be here, shouldn't he? No. I thought. No. I didn't.
I think that was the right choice.
They were not my thoughts. Not at all. They were put there. There is no Walter. Just a cruel illusion. Oh, my boy. Taken from me.
I kind of wish I'd quick saved there and made some wrong choices just to see
And
what
Mary. My Mary. She is truly gone. Never coming back.
Unless you want to die, mate.
Who would make a man think such things? Have such hope? You're right. I have been fooled. By a relation I did not even know existed. Fooled by the only real flesh and blood that I...
No, this is the wrong choice.
Get off me, you fool! How could you do this to me? You gave me hope. You gave me a son. Only to take them from me?
Some lucidity, is it? I am only doing to you what your grandfather did to me.
Okay, but there's this whole blood of the father thing, sins of the father bullshit, like...
I should have been the Marquess of Doon, and I will be. Islam, Jonathan.
Listen to me, Jonathan. Listen to me, Jonathan.
You will be nothing!
Oh, well done, lads. You killed each other. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't look like good liquid. Oh no. That's the death of Jonathan, which triggers the whole thing. So when you say stop the ritual, it's an ancient machine. Where's the off button is the question. Okay, we've got a crowbar. Okay, you're giving me the same statement over and over again. Perhaps they're the original. These much look older than the vats. Perhaps they're the original locks that the Milesians used to seal the gates. Okay, there's 3 stones. I suspect I might be on our timeline here. I'm going to quick save. Ah, icy sigils. That one's broken.
The Tuatha Danann and the Milesians faced off for the final time at the Battle of Tal'Tiu.
I don't remember this story at all. And not that I'm well versed in this mythology at all.
After much death, a truce was called. They agreed to halve the land between them.
Right, this is the story you said earlier on.
However, the Milesians tricked the gods by claiming the top half.
So the two of Daedanen went below ground through this here portal.
But then how did Gwibnu get stuck?
Gwibnu stayed behind to build a lock for the portal that could only be opened again by him and the 3 Milesian leaders, using their blood.
So it was intentional. Okay.
Once the portal was closed, he fell into a deep slumber, from which his dreams inspired those who lived here for millennia. Until war came to the land once again.
Cromwell?
Oliver Cromwell and his forces arrived, led in this region by Edward Blake. They killed those living here, the people Gwibnu had formed a bond with over the generations.
This will be Cromwell's genocide.
Their blood seeped into this chamber and tainted his dreams. He felt alone and scared. He feels alone and scared still. He just wants to go home to his people.
Okay. Well, we should be able to get him out without killing the other people then, right? They should just be able to... I mean, yes, they're going to lose a bunch of blood, but they should be able to just put their hands here, right?
Miss Deane, I need to find a way.
Okay, she's still alive. Because look, there's a whole bunch of blood here, which I don't like the look of. So that was probably, if that one's open, then that one's probably closed. That is Uskul, right? Yeah, that one is Uskul. So that one's probably Doom. And I can make both with that. Oh, you're not letting me walk past? Something deep inside of me is screaming not to get any closer. Okay. Why is there a painting of Mary here? Oh, I see. Which is how it infiltrated the minds of the staff and guests who are tricking everyone into believing, and how it clouded everyone's mind about Miss Deane's disappearance, her room, as well as the staff's mind that are having met him before this event. So by Gwibnu being able to see these paintings, that's what pushed them into their dreams. So if I save it again, now what happens if I try to go past again? You're just going to keep telling me not to go past. Okay. I don't see any way these look much older than that. Perhaps the original locks the Milesians used to seal the gates. I don't see... Yeah, let's maybe not step in there. Not that I can. I don't see any way to open these. There's some ohm at the bottom here that I can't interact with. It looks like I have to draw a sigil, right? A pillar with a sigil carved into it, but what is it for? Well, that one is Uskal, right? That one is open. I've already saved it. I've already done a quick save. So let's do Doom. Right? Let's do Close. Okay, so it's a square. Oh, I can't do a square. I can't go across the top. I can't do Doom. I have to do Uskal. Unless if I can rotate the outer ring, I can do Doom. These dials, they seem to be a kind of control panel. I should be able to arrange them in such a way to allow me to perform a sigil here. But what sigil? I want to do Doom. Oh, I see, you're giving me the option. Oh, and you're giving me scale release. I don't know. So as it stands, that'll do Uskal. That's the default. I did just save it. Let me exit real quick. And let me do an actual save here. I'm going to do release. Oh, you're not going to tell me. Okay. So I need 3 dots at the top. How do I do this one though? Okay, those would be the corners. So now I can do, that's the outside. Getting the diagonal going from here to here. And then in and then down. I think I can do scale with that. Something is happening. That's scale. Perfect. Upright. There we go. Done. Close the portal. Free good new. Oh, and I saved the people? Awesome. The church blows up. Happy ending for everybody. Come with me if you want to live. Was the achievement I just got there. And then breaking the circle. And then we have a postscript.
So,
This is where the man who saved my life spends his time.
Drinking.
You'll join me.
Yes. I think at the very least, I will give you a drink.
And then a hero comes along. Okay.
Freed from the vase's curse, Miss Hisham became obsessed with seeking out other cursed items hidden across the globe.
Hey, that's a good ending.
Miss Montavani's family were devastated with the news of her death, but at least her last wish had been carried out, and they were set for many comfortable years.
I mean, she was dead no matter what happened in the ritual.
Mr. O'Mara's angel led him deep into the unknown parts of the world. I never learned in search of what. With the curse lifted, Miss Quinn was free to raise her siblings in safety. She supported them only by her earnings as a poet. Mrs. Darcy disposed of her husband's ghost on her route home. She later turned the events at the manor into the acclaimed horror novel, Eldritch House. Mr. Hunter left the manor and spent his remaining years breeding champion horses for the MacLeod family. Mr. Doyle left Ireland to see the world.
Good for him.
Free from his obligation, Mr. Dupre returned to New Orleans. With a newly opened mind, Mrs. Joyce accompanied him to the New World. Mr. Toussaint shared his account of the seance with his societal fellows, after which it was agreed he should spearhead a new department of supernatural investigations. He also published a paper, thoroughly correcting every element that Mrs. Darcy had embellished in her novel. Miss Callahan finally retired and passed the role of Dree on the Dr. Callahan. Mrs. Erickson destroyed all remnants of her magical persona and started a new life away from all things supernatural.
Good for her. Stop tricking people.
With her family lands returned to her, along with the Quinn fortune, Miss Barbosa began a new life in Ireland.
Mrs. Lau and Miss MacLeod retired to a cottage outside London. They never attended another mystical event. Mr. O'Finn went deep into the forest and was never seen again.
Please not by humans.
Miss Murphy continued the studies she began under Miss Deane and used that power to create a better life for herself. With Miss Callahan's help, she was able to reunite with her daughter. Father Sinnott retired and spent his last few years exploring the forests of Ireland with his hound, Seamus. Mr. Skerritt established the Skerritt Foundation, which set up schools and hospitals for the underprivileged. He is thought of fondly by those he helped.
For what it's worth, the Freemasons were well known for setting up widows and orphans funds, mostly for members of the Freemasons, but especially after World War I, they set up a lot of widows and orphans houses and foundations.
Mr. Varley used the treasure to purchase the manor. He turned it into a refuge for lost souls.
Nice.
He kept the name Blake Manor.
Oh, yep, that was most. 21 out of 21 people. What mystery did I not solve? So not bad. I mean, there was a couple of things I had to look up, but otherwise that was like near perfect completion. I'm not a perfectionist by any means or a completionist, but that's interesting. How do I skip me the credits? Because no offense, lads, I don't want to sit through the credits. Now I am kind of curious. What happens if I choose Dune? And what happens if I choose Oscar? I want to see the three different choices there. What happens?
He just...
Oh, I know he does. But we're going to be a prick. We're going to use Dune. Dune is going to be... I need those, and then I need that, and that should give us Dune. Yeah. This is the bad ending, more than likely, but that's not going to work. Well, I guess it could work if I do it in a different way. Oh, I see. Here to here to here to here to here to here. And here we close this, right? Dun dun dun. And does the god lose his mind? Comes out to kill us all? Still able to save them. Okay, good. So this looks the same. So did it give me the God Killer? So I think that was the God Killer achievement. That one there. And it gave me that one in error. No. So shut it down is close the portal. And free Gubnu from his mortal form. So I got both of those the last time. I wonder. And I'm gonna skip all of that.
Freed from the vase's curse.
Because I don't think anything else here is going to change.
Miss Montavani's family were devastated with...
Okay, so now we're going to bounce through this. I'm going to reload one more time. I'm going to use Oskel. Right, open. Just out of idle curiosity. So I think it's like Dune. You close the portal regardless, but the scale also allows you to close the portal and save Gubnu. Unless that's why I choose Oskel, I'm going to get totally something else now. And that should be good to go with Oskel right away. Like, you shouldn't have to change anything for Uskal, I think. Yeah. So I think I want to start here, maybe. Whoops. And then we go in. Oh, but now I can't do the center square. Okay. So we're gonna have to start on that. Come on, in you come. No, no. Up and down. Where'd the music go? Why'd the sound stop? My sound suddenly went up to 100%. That's weird. Why is my meta quest fucking around? Okay, so I think we have to start here. That's not going to work at all. So we start here, and that brings us out. And then we can go to here. Okay, yeah, now we're good. And then down and around. And I think this is like the bad ending, at least for Gwibnu. No, at least probably for humanity, because now we're opening the portal. And that probably kills Miss Deane and what's his head. Oh yeah, no, that's the bad ending. Absolutely, that's the bad ending. And that's the default. It's the end of the world as we know it. Open the portal, yeah. And you get no epilogues for anyone. That's hilarious. And how many people, what percentage of people did that one? 23%. I think it says 23%. These were God Killer, it's 27%, and Shut It Down is 33%. So a minimum between Fring doing Scale and Dune, 33% of people did at least one of those. 27% did Dune. That's what freed and sent Gwibnu home. And then only 23% selected Open, the bad ending. Okay, well that's amazing. This is one of the best games I've played in a very long time, for a whole bunch of reasons, some of which are going to be particularly personal, right? Because it's got Irish history, it's got Irish mythology. More importantly, it's incredibly well voice acted. The story is really, really good. The conversations are meaningful. I mean, if you've been watching any of the other games I've been playing for, oh, there's a giant skull up there, I never noticed that before. If you've watched me play any of the other games, especially whatever that piece of shit superhero-ish game was. Troubleshooter? Jesus Christ. My biggest complaint about that, right, was how bad the conversations were, right? That's going to be the biggest thing for me. But the dialogue in this was phenomenal. Like, there's typos in a couple of typos, maybe fewer than 10 in places. But the dialogue, the interactions are phenomenal. Such a good game. This is a birthday present from my brother Chris. Perfect choice. Absolutely phenomenal. But anyway, I am going to wrap it up there for today, I think. That was enough of a roller coaster for one day. If you've been watching me on YouTube, please don't forget to like and subscribe. You are, generally speaking, better off watching me on Twitch and following me on there, because I do some stuff with Twitch interactions. But otherwise, I appreciate the subscription in any case. And don't forget to click the little bell there if you want to be notified when I'm online. And if you're on Twitch, I appreciate you straight up. And I will see you all tomorrow for I don't know what yet. I'll figure it out tomorrow. Anyway. Slán leat.